Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. Coming up, the National League Wild Card game on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Postseason baseball, Singy, it's always great to see and be a part of.
Oh, Boog, you just never know what's in store when it comes to postseason baseball. You do know you're going to see some amazing pitching, guys coming out of the bullpen throwing 100, some incredible defensive plays, some big knocks, and maybe a mistake or two that'll live on forever. All I do know is I'm pumped up for this one.
Your 2022 New York Mets.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Jacob deGrom.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
So just about set now, and here's the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
For San Diego, the left fielder.
And here it comes.
Profar.
That's in there, and we're underway in the National League Wild Card game.
First pitch, 7:37.
Ripped on the ground to second. That's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Juan Soto now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, Juan Soto had a huge 2021 season, just 1 point shy of 1,000 for OPS. Absolutely a monster at the plate. This guy's pretty special.
And the pitch.
One ball, one strike.
And that one gets past the catcher. Profar on at first, nobody out. Next offering upstairs. I think the thing you start with for Soto is that patience and that strike zone understanding. A lifetime on base percentage well over 400. In the second half of 2021, he had an OBP over 500. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. One away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And now it's Manny Machado. And that's in there for strike one.
He burst onto the scene at 19 years old and looked several years older in terms of his maturity, his plate discipline, and how he handled pressure moments.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Man at first. Here's Josh Bell. Good contact guy, good defender. First offering misses the mark. And the 1-0. That's a slider for a strike. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. They take the force out, third out. One left for San Diego. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. Getting the nod in this one, Blake Snell.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. And a pitch. And ball one. And a pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. A solo shot. And the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Here's Starling Marte.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
A wind and a pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco.
First offering, and it just misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And he deals. That one to first. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
Batting fourth.
Here's a Mets lineup now.
Hitter.
This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next offering upstairs. The next pitch misses, and now 3-0.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Next to hit, Mark Canha. And the first offering is not close. That one missed.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and fires.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Here comes a pitch. He'll do it himself, and that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
The right-hander back to work. And that one wrapped foul. Oh, 2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo, as he glides to his left, makes the catch for the out.
Batting 6, the first baseman, number 17,
Brandon Drury to the plate. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like the pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One gone, runner at first. And the batter now, Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch, and he just misses. Drury stands at first with one out. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Now 3-0. The pitch. And there's a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. First pitch just misses.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
One out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
2 on, 1 out. That's down and in. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Three and 2 now. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice speed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here at Citi Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Eduardo Escobar.
Third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And first offering is fouled off.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
And now the lefty. And it's 1-1. The wind of the pitch. And now 2-1. And here it comes. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And out of here. Eduardo Escobar goes deep, and they add on. It's 2-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Darren Ruff up now for the Mets.
Batting eighth, the first baseman.
In there for strike one. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Tomas Nido at the plate. Foul ball. And now the 0-1. Ball one there.
1-1.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 2. Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
Nimmo.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs.
Ball 2.
Now 3-0. The pitch. There's a strike. Next pitch in for a strike. Full count now.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So man aboard. Starling Marte up to hit. In the air, out towards left center. High bounce, takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
I think he's having some mixed emotions down there at second base, and I wouldn't blame him for being a little frustrated with the ball hopping over the wall. I mean, that at-bat was good enough to produce a run, but instead the automatic double halts the lead runner at third, and it's just sort of a bittersweet at-bat.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Lindor.
The throw to first. Lindor retired. And that'll do it. The Mets add 1 to their lead on this solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now it's Austin Nola.
San Diego, the catcher, Austin Nola.
DeGrom back to work. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profar.
Now batting Jurickson Profar, and he's already singled in this game. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And now it's even up. The wide to kick the pitch. Fly ball to right. Marte under this one. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he gets tied up right there.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
One and two here.
Next ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Left-hand batter waits. That's a laser base hit. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. And that's a 2-out double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Machado. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Runner leads away at second. And a big swing and a miss. Soto at second with 2 down. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Padres lead 1. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Queens, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Pete Alonso.
For the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And a pitch. And that one a little bit high. And downstairs. And he deals. Line drive. And there's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Nice line drive to full side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Mark Canha. And that's in there for strike one. Good eye right there. The 1-1. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's safe. And down on strikes. One down.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long.
Number 1.
Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Oh, he throws it away.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Eduardo Escobar. El Caballo up to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field. He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Liner caught at second. Mets strand one. They're up 2-0. On to the 4th. Now it's the DH, Josh Bell.
Leading off for the Padres, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
And the pitch. That misses. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
The wind and the pitch. There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. And there's a ball. And that's outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down at the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The pitch. Got him. 1 up, 1 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And that one upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-2. The pitch. Swings and misses, and there's 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Two outs, base is empty. Now Brandon Drury worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And there's a foul ball. Here's your 1. Out there to center. Nimmo settles underneath it. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're still down. It's 2-0. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for New York, Darren Ruff.
Leading up for the Mets, the first baseman, Darren.
Here comes the pitch. And ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. That one drifts inside. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now, Tomas Nido. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
So the batting order turns over, and next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped back there, and that one is out of here. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0. Singing, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
2 outs, nobody on. And now the right fielder, Starling Marte. In there for strike 1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. We go to the top of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim.
The shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
And a pitch. That one misses. Ball 1. Righty to the plate. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Next for the Padres, Trent Grisham. That one's in there, 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering way off the plate.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Left-hand hitter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. This one in the dirt. He's in there. Out towards left center. Canna on the move. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
The catcher, Austin Nola.
Austin Nola, the next up for the Padres. Oh, and now a wild pitch. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third. Kim stands at third with one gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Hit weakly on the ground. Lindor picks it up. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Jurickson Profar, the next up for the Padres. And that's in there for strike 1. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The pitch. And that's outside. Swings and misses. 2-2 now. And here it comes. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Juan Soto. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
Tying run at the plate. That one not close. Now 2-0. And that's in there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that one hammered. That's going back. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Padres 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's Francisco Lindor. We talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. And now the lefty. That misses. 2-0.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The pitch. Hard hit to third. Rolls across the diamond, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals. Strike 2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Kicks and deals. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
1 down. Mark Canha up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. Swing and a line drive caught.
The batter, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Man at first, next to hit, Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
In there, and it's 0-1. Alonso off of first with 2 away. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, There is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Next offering is down low. Now 2 balls and a strike. Two outs.
Ball after there.
In the air, left field. Profar under it. Puts the squeeze on it. That is the inning. Mets lead 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Back here at Citi Field. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Manny Machado.
Number 13, Manny Machado.
The right-hander back to work. There's the strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's down and away. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next pitch misses inside, and now 3-1. Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. And now the count is even.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
This one popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. That one's in there, 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mets 3 and the Padres 1. New pitcher now, number 21. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Bottom of the 6th. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar.
The pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Hill warming up as well. The 1-0.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next for New York, Darren Ruff. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get into scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Righty to the plate. On the ground to the left. And that squirts through. Digging it out of the corner. Profar throws to second. The tag out.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas.
And now Tomas Nido. In there for strike 1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. The wind to kick the pitch. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. That ends the frame. Tyler McGill on a pitch out of the pen here. And he'll work on holding this lead.
38, Tyler McGill.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
The first baseman, number 17, Brandon Drury.
And a pitch. That one misses. And that is ball 1. Right-handed reliever. That one at the knees for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
In the air, right field. And that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Drury leads off second with nobody out. Next offering is downstairs. And the pitch. And strike two. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
McNeil gets it to first. That takes care of Grisham.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin Nola.
Austin Nola, the next up for the Padres.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
In there, and it's 0-1. And the righty deals. And the pitch is in for a strike. No balls, two strikes. The tying run at the plate stays alive. Next pitch misses way outside. And here it comes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tim Hill. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Number 25, Tim Hill.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
And a pitch. Foul ball there.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And the 0-1. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A towering home run. That's his third home run of the game. And they add to their lead. It's 4-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Starling Marte now at the plate for the 4th time tonight.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling.
That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Right side. Soto under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. The switch hitter batting right.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And a foul ball. The 0-2. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Dude, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Alonso in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Lindor at first, 1 gone. Lindor on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Now, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
Here's a 1-1.
Oh, that's out.
This one popped up. Drury sizes this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 4-1. New pitcher on now, Drew Smith, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
62, Drew Smith.
And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, number 10.
The pitch. Ripped on a line. And there's one down.
Up next for the Padres, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto, 1 for 3.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
In there for strike 1. Smith, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Yoan. Ground ball right side. Gets it to first. They get the out on Soto.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, pretty much forget about it.
Here's Manny Machado. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And he deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses. 2-2.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Kicks and deals. And Manny gets a piece. Comes the 2-2. Next offering is outside. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Rings it in with a nice running grab. And that's the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Steven Wilson. And he'll do his best to keep this close.
Steven Wilson.
Back here in Queens, now the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Leading up for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. The pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now Jeff McNeil. And that's in there for strike one. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ground ball to the right side. Drury steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo.
Now the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. First offering, and it just misses. On the ground. Cronenworth throws out to first. Escobar out of the play. And that is the inning. Down in order go the Mets as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, and he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Josh Bell at the plate now. And here we are, 9th inning elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
He's got to find a way just to quiet things down, work his way onto the base path so that they can have an inning and get back in this game.
And it's even up. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Bell puts it in the air out towards left center. 1 away.
The batter number 9, second baseman,
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
At the belt and fires. And fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up. Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Brandon Drury, the next up for the Padres. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Just one strike away. That misses. Now 1-2. Two outs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, these guys win a wild card game at home, but you know what? When you get into a wild card game, you don't care if it's on the road, at home. You're so laser focused, and you have one thing on your mind. That's the W. They got it today. Congratulations, boys. You're moving on.
So, Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for watching the National League Wild Card game on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Padres, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game: 2 hours and 51 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Citi Field: 41,922. The Mets thank you for your continued support and remind you to please get home safely.
Pre-game festivities coming to a close. It's electric in here. The National League Wild Card game is next. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Coming up, the National League Wild Card game on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. Postseason baseball, Singy, it's always great to see and be a part of.
Oh, Boog, you just never know what's in store when it comes to postseason baseball. You do know you're going to see some amazing pitching, guys coming out of the bullpen throwing 100, some incredible defensive plays, some big knocks, and maybe a mistake or two that'll live on forever. All I do know is I'm pumped up for this one.
2022 New York Mets.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
The wind and the pitch. Jerks in profile. Stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around.
First pitch, 7:37.
Next pitch in the dirt, and the count 1-2. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Righty to the plate. Left field. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the right-hander deals. Pitches in for a strike, and the count even at 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. That one missed.
Count is 3-1.
The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Manny Machado now. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1.
1-1.
And Manny gets a piece. And a pitch. The punch out there, and there's 2 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Here's Josh Bell. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. Did not go. Soto off of first with 2 away. Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 2. Righty delivers. Fouls one off. 2-2. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. Didn't go. Three-two. Got him looking. That's out number 3. 1 left for San Diego. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the first, and today on the hill, Blake Snell. What do we need to know here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Brandon Nimmo leading off here as he looks at that one outside the zone. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Ball 2. 2-0.
That one finds the corner, and it's 2-1 now. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Nola up with it to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Batting second, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Off the mark there, and 1-1. And now the lefty fought off foul. One down, base is empty. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP bird. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Runner takes off. throw to second. Great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Snell checks the runner. Marte dives back in. Another throw to second, and they're keeping him close. Down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Man on second, 2 down. That one missing inside.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
The count 2-1. And there's a ball.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And there's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Here's Mark Canha. In there for strike 1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
The pitch. Off the plate, and the count is 1-1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
1-1 now. And that's downstairs and outside.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And the pitch.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And a payoff pitch. And that'll load the bases.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Jeff McNeil stands in. And that's in there for strike 1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And a pitch. That's off the mark, and it's 1-1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Stays alive.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
The 1-2. Now fly ball to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. End of one. And we're still scoreless. Back here at Citi Field. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
The wind of the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air, center field. Nimmo should have this one. And there's one away.
That is it. The first baseman, number 17,
Brandon Drury to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Second inning here, no score. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
batting seven.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. In there, and it's 0-1. Drury over at first with one away. The next pitch misses. 1-1. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. That misses the zone. Ball 2. And it's fouled away. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Got him. Now 2 out.
Not a very good curveball right there, but sometimes those high breaking balls kind of surprise you as a hitter, and when they stay high, have just a little more velo on them to get by you. And that 2-strike count, I thought was a pretty good pitch to hit. I think he got a little too excited and tried to do too much.
And the batter now, Trent Grisham.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. No score here in the second. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
Welcome back. And now the veteran third baseman, Eduardo
Leading
Escobar.
up for the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
The pitch. Ball one there.
Ball one, no strike.
The lefty, the 1-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. The line to kick the pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2-2 now. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
Here comes a 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Now one away.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement, as you see right there. It really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And stepping in for New York, Darren Ruff. And that's in there for strike one. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
2 outs, base is empty. Tomas Nido at the plate. In there for strike one. And he deals. They say you win. And the pitch. Popped up. Drury makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. And now it's Austin Nola.
Leading off for the Padres, the catcher, Austin Nola.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. The pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Ruff moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Profar at the plate now. That's ball one. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 2-0. kicks and deals. Out towards right center field. Nimmo glides back. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
2 outs, base is empty. So digging in now for San Diego, Juan Soto. He reached out a walk his first time. First pitch, and he just misses. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Way inside, gets out of the way. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. Bounced out to short. Whips it across. And a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Now the number 2 hitter, Starling Marte. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
And that one ripped to left, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Now batting,
Digging in, Francisco Lindor, the switch hitter batting right.
Lindor.
First offering misses the mark. Marte, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1. The pitch. Marte on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Runner on the go again. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
At the belt and fires. Got him. 2 gone.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes.
Now
Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses across the first. That's the 3rd out. Mets strand 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Queens, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Manny Machado.
The third baseman, Manny Machado.
DeGrom back to work. That one at triple digits.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. The 1-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that one gets down, fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double in the 4th.
Now batting, designated hitter, John Bell.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Caught looking his first time up. Lined into right. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, number 9.
So digging in, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Righty to the plate. That's in there, 0-2.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
0-2 now.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Runner leads away at second. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Drury in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Pulls that one foul. With 2 now.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
2 on, 1 out. And now it's even up.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Righty delivers. That one fouled off. Two now. Good eye right there.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And a pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And the Padres waste a chance. So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Went down on strikes his first time through. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And here it comes. Pitch misses. And now 3-0.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And that's ball 4.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Fast-paced, win or go home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Not even close there. 1-2 to count. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. McNeil gloves it. They get the force, and that is that. Pods leave him loaded. Still no score. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one just misses.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. And a foul ball. And now the lefty swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Left-hand batter waits. Line drive to short and caught.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo.
So 2 down now, and here is Eduardo Escobar. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Two outs. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Just one of those seen eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
2 outs, runner at first. And now Darren Ruff. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. First pitch just misses. And he deals. Little chopper rolls foul. Escobar, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. We've played 4. We're tied, 0-0. New inning getting started, and here's the catcher, Austin Nola.
Leading off from San Diego, the catcher, Austin Nola.
The wind and the pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Nimmo makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profar.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. That one's in there, 0-1. The wind of the pitch.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off. He was late.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. And now the count is even. And misses inside. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Juan Soto now. First pitch, not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And the right-hander deals.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And now it's Manny Machado. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
And there's the strike.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Next one misses. 3-1. The pitch. Nice grab.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, Tomas
The wind to the pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. Bullpen activity starting up now. Adrian Morejon up and throwing. And the pitch. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
The 1-1 is upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Starting to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. The 3-1. And that's in for a strike. 3-2 now. Got him swinging. 1 gone here. Here's Brandon Nimmo. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And the 3-2. Got him looking. 2 out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Starling Marte up to hit. First offering misses the mark. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Keeps the inning alive, and now Francisco Lindor to the plate.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Snell picked to first. Marte dives back in. Back over to first. The throw is wild, and it gets away. In the dirt, but kept close. Save! The pitch. That one drifts inside.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
And it's second. Hard hit right side. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Grisham to second. The tag, and they cut him down, going for 2. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 1 and the Padres nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. Josh Bell at the plate now. DeGrom back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. On the ground to first. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. And that's in there for strike 1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 17, Brandon Drury.
And now here is Brandon Drury. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. Not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. Padres down in order. And it remains 1-0. Number 21 takes over on the mound, and his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. The pitch. Now one missed. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Wilson, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Next offering is fouled back.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Righty to the plate. Strike 2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Grisham settles under it and makes the catch. 1 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Mark Canha, the next to hit. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The pitch. That one catches the zone. Now 2-1. Up the middle. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
So up next, Jeff McNeil. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1 for count.
Check on the runner, and he's back safely. Canha, the base runner at first with 1 out. And ball 1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner on the go. Cut on and missed. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
The old strike him out, throw him out to end the inning. Trying to force some action on offense, but he was all over it behind the plate.
All set. set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Ha-Sung Kim.
The shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
The right-hander back to work. And that one off the outside edge. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith getting ready to go. Lugo getting loose as well. And a pitch. That one hammered but pulled foul. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Grisham, the next to hit, takes high for ball one. And here it comes. There's the strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch inside. And it's 2-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand hitter waits.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Austin Nola getting ready to hit. In there for strike one. Swing and a ball lifted left field. That one opts against the fence.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Tyler McGill gets the call from the pen. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there. Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jurickson Profar. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is down low. popped up. And there are 2 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now the youngster wants Soto for the 4th time tonight. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Next offering is foul back. Runner leads away at second. And a foul ball. And a foul ball.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
The 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down.
That's a really good take.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, this guy competes hard. You see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Steven Wilson.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 48, Steven
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Foul ball there. Oh, 1 down. And a swing and a miss. Swings and misses. 1 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So digging in, Darren Ruff. Next offering is down low, and it's 1-0. Ripped on a line to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Tomas Nido stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a pitch. And now 2-0. Swing and a miss. Right-handed reliever.
Yep, that ball went out.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Bounce to the left side. Kim collects it. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We go to the 8th. Now here is Manny Machado.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. Just missed. That one hit to right. Marte puts it away. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next to the Padres, the designated hitter, Josh.
At the plate, Josh Bell. And the first offering is not close. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Out to center. Nimmo under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
The batter number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. And that's in there for strike 1. And he deals. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Two outs. Stays alive. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Next pitch inside. And the count is even 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
In the air to left down the line. Can't get there, base hit. Canna throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. now. New pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tim Hill.
Number 25, Tim Hill.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo.
Leading up for the Mets, the center
Pitch.
Brandon.
There's a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And now the lefty, and delivers outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-1. And it's fouled away. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. Got him. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And next for the Mets, Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Center field. Grisham drifts towards it. He's got it. 2 away now.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. That's hard hit in the line. And foul ball.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The pitch. And another ball. And the pitch. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch. And that right there was just a freebie.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Pete Alonso. Hill throws over, and he's back in safely. Gore on the run. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, they did everything they could to try to prevent that steal. They throw the pitch out, but just great speed on the base paths. Well, that's a pretty nice stolen base.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
2-0. This is again 5 in a row. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Gore stands at second with 2 gone. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha, 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Two-0. In the air, left side. Profar going back, racing back some more. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. 2 left for the Mets. Score remains tied 1-1. Luis Guillorme. He's the new shortstop as he comes in as a defensive replacement here.
Number 13.
We go to the 9th. Now at the plate, Brandon Drury.
Leading off for the Padres, the first baseman, number 17, Brandon Drury.
McGill back to work. On the inside corner for a strike. Now the 0-1. Way high. And the right-hander deals. That one to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. Here in the 9th inning, that's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim. Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball 1. And the 1-0 misses low. Back to the mound. Fires over to Rupp. And a couple of quick outs.
The center fielder, number 2, Trent Grisham.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jorge Alfaro trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Righty delivers. Misses inside. Now 2-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That's inside. 3-1. And the righty deals. And there's the strike. High fly ball out to center field. Nimmo on the move. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Adrian Morejon. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Will Myers into the game as a defensive sub now, and he'll take over in center.
Number 5.
And welcome back. Bottom 9. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 0-1. And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Josh Hader, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Now 1-1. The wind of the pitch. And the count 1-2. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Hard on the ground to first. Fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. Ball back in a hurry, and the winning run now at second with only 1 away.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way. And it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this.
Looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it first and second with 1 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Tomas.
Now the catcher up to hit, Tomas Nido. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Drops into the glove, 2 away.
The center fielder, number 9. Brandon.
Back to the top of the Mets order.
Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And first offering is fouled off. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
It's even up. Winning run stands at second. Next one misses. Full count now.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there if you're on the mound. You're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
So up next for New York, Starling Marte. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high-leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Fly ball down the line. And he makes the grab. And that will end the inning. So they load the bases, but leave them stranded. 10th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. Joely Rodriguez gets the ball now.
Number 30, Joely Rodriguez.
We're in extras here, so digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola.
San Diego, the catcher, Austin Nola.
And a pitch. And downstairs. And the 1-0. And a good eye there. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 2-1. Tapped softly on the ground. Fires across the diamond. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
The left fielder, number 10, Profar.
So the batting order turns over. Jurickson Profar, the next up for the Padres. First offering misses the mark. Action in the pen down there. Michael Gibbons appears to be getting loose. The pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And that's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it's gone. He circles the bases, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-1.
And with that blast, you could hear a pin drop here in the ballpark. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Juan Soto.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan.
That one's in there, 0-1. And here it comes. Foul ball. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one almost got him. And down on strikes. 2 down.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Trevor May. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Manny Machado up to the plate. First pitch, not close. Two outs. And Manny gets a piece. Line drive. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. And the home team down a run. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound, trying to protect this lead. On to the bottom of the 10th. And stepping in for New York, Luis Guillorme.
Here we go for the Mets. The shortstop, Luis Guillorme.
And a pitch. That one off the mark. Ball 1. And there's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And 1-2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And he deals. Got him. And that's the first out. Now it's the rookie DH, Norman Coronado.
Designated hitter, Norman Coronado.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The tying run at the plate. Way outside, and now 2-0. At the belt and fires. That's down and in.
When we get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
3-0 down. And he takes a strike. A 1-run lead here in extra innings. Rips that one center field. And that quickly 2 away.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder,
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. in there, and it's 0-1. Home team down a run, and the home team trying to pull it out. And it's 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Sometimes I feel like the road team's got the advantage in a wild card game. Well, these guys came out, no distractions. They looked ready to go from the first pitch. They got the job done, and now they're moving on.
So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they couldn't settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for watching the National League Wildcard Game on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Mets, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Tonight's main attention and situation. Support and remind you to please get home safely.
Pre-game festivities coming to a close. It's electric in here. The National League Wild Card game is next. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Coming up, the National League Wild Card game on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. Hi, folks. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Postseason baseball, Singy. It's always great to see and be a part of.
Oh, Boog, you just never know what's in store when it comes to postseason baseball. You do know you're going to see some amazing pitching, guys coming out of the bullpen throwing 100, some incredible defensive plays, some big knocks, and maybe a mistake or two that'll live on forever. All I do know is I'm pumped up for this one.
Your 2022 New York Mets.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And starting in this one, Jacob deGrom.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jurickson Profar at the plate and takes high there.
First pitch, 7:37.
The 1-0. That one missed.
Well, second pitch of this game and already getting squeezed a little bit.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but gotta imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now it's Juan Soto. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Misses off the plate. 2-0. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Yeah, it could be his nerves. It could be adrenaline, just too pumped up. This is a big game, and sometimes guys need to get a little fatigued so that they can allow their stuff to really play.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Manny Machado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Canna makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, we could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on.
Picks himself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off. And now the 0-1. And the slider just misses.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Right-hander kicks, deals, swings and misses, and the count is 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's in. Ball 2.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Escobar makes the play, and there are 2 outs.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Brandon Drury takes a ball here as he stands in now. Next one is off the plate. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And it is 2-1.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. Don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And the righty deals. Here's the strike up high. And the count is 2-2. The pitch. Stays alive. Soto at second. Bell at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Fought off foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Padres 1 and the Mets nothing. We go to the bottom of the first, and towing the slab, Blake Snell. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Leading up for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon.
The wind of the pitch.
Nimmo.
Rocketed out towards right center. Grisham racing over to make the catch.
Batting second.
Let's take a peek
The
at the
right
Mets
fielder.
lineup here.
Garland.
Chris, this is a lineup
Mark
offensively that
May.
could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Starling Marte in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
One down, base is empty. Here's a high fly ball out to center. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco.
2 outs, base is empty.
Lindor.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First pitch just misses. Way high.
No strike.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike.
Count 2-1.
And now the lefty. Good eye right there. And he grounds one back up the middle. Ken with the throw to first. Lindor retired. Inning over. Down in order go the Mets. They trail here 1-0. Back here in Queens, top of the second, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. There's the strike at the knees.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah.
That one is upstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
The center fielder, number 2, Trent Grisham.
And that's in there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. And misses inside. Righty to the plate. And that skips in the dirt.
2-1.
Righty delivers. And that one clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
The next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. A wind and a pitch. And he walked him.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Runner on at first with one gone, and now it's Austin Nola. First offering misses badly for ball one. DeGrom checks the runner, and he's back in there. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone now.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Go to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Pete Alonso.
Leading up for the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. And a pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch.
Nope, outside.
And there's the strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Mark Canha. First pitch, and he just misses. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Here's a 1-1. They say you win. Kicks and fires. Bounced up the middle. Cronenworth picks it up. Got him on the off-balance throw. 2 up, 2 down.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Jeff McNeil looks at one outside there.
1-1, no strike.
2 down, nobody on. And that's outside. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. There's a strike. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 3-2. The pitch. Slow roller to first. Drury handles the chance. He handles it himself. That's the inning. We played 2 full. It's the Padres 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here at Citi Field. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
DeGrom back to work. And that's down and away. And the 1-0. This one in the air center field. Nimmo moving under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto now. And first offering is fouled off. And that one got a piece of him.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Machado batting with one down, takes a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And a pitch. And now 1-2.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And Manny gets a piece. Soto leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Man at first, Josh Bell will hit next. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
The pitch. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Escobar makes the catch, and that'll do it. Padres lead 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And he deals. And that's a strike. Here's your 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soto drifts towards it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting 8, the first baseman, Darren.
And now the first baseman, Darren Ruff. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside. Kicks and deals. There's a strike, and that's strike 1. And the pitch. Good eye right there. That's to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Batting 9.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. He tried to stay with it after the bobble, and he might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Tomas Nido at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That's in there. Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position. Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Nimmo.
So the lineup flips over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brandon Nimmo. Singy, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
And he hits a ground ball right side to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Mets leave 1. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th, stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
The second baseman, Jake.
The right-hander back to work.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
McNeil makes the grab, 1 away.
The first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Swings through that one, 0-1. And the righty deals.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike 1. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next offering is in for a strike. The other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right fielder.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. There's the strike. The pitch. And now it's even up. And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And now it's 1-2. On the ground to third. Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That's a base hit, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
1 down. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. Snell picked to first. Lindor back in there. Lindor leads off first with 1 away. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. At the belt and fires. That's inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And the pitch. Runner on the go. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Canna swings through it for strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And the pitch. That's off the mark. Ball one.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Two on, one out. And a foul ball. Next pitch is inside. The count now 2-2. So the tying run at second. And now it's filled up. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And there's two away.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Jeff McNeil stands in. That one's in there, 0-1. First and second, two down. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. That's inside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs. Inside, just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Kicks and fires. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And it gets by him. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Next to hit, Eduardo Escobar. He's 0 for 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo.
And that's in there for strike one.
0-1 for count.
The pitch. Soto trots over to his left, makes the grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Back here in Queens, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
The center fielder, number 2.
Here comes a pitch.
Grisham.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run. No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That misses the zone at 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one ripped. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stepping in, Austin Nola. First offering, misses the mark. And a pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. This to center field. Racing makes the catch. And there's one away.
Up next for the Padres, the left fielder, Jurickson.
So digging in, Jurickson Profar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
The 0-1. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Grisham stands at first with one out. DeGrom checks the runner. Grisham back on a dive. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Left-hand batter waits. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. In there for strike 1. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner leads away at second.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one pulled foul. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Padres waste a chance. 1 left for San Diego. Still tied 1-1.
Leading up for the Mets, The first baseman, Jared Ruff.
The wind and the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And ball one.
One ball, one strike.
The wind and the pitch. And that one moves his feet. The pitch. And there's a ball. The pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Nimmo.
Nito takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Bullpen action for the Padres. Adrian Morejon getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Runner at first with no outs here. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Grisham settles underneath it, puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Back to the top of the Mets order.
Nimmo.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch just misses.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. And the count 1-2. Base hit right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
The batter.
Here's Starling Marte.
Starling Marte.
That one's in there, 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next one misses. 2-2. The pitch. On the ground right side. And this one could be extra bases. Coming home. And now it gets into the corner. One run across. Cut off. Throw to third. And he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco.
And that's in there for strike one. And now the lefty towards first. Out number 2, and another run comes in. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And first offering is fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. And now the count is even. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Two outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one fouled off. One, two now. Next offering misses down and away.
2-2.
Good eye right there.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Third out. We're through 5. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres 1. Welcome back. Here's Machado. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And the right-hander deals. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. The wind of the pitch. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him. And now one away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Canna has this one sized up and makes the grab. Out number 2.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Runner at first with 2 away. And Here's the first baseman, Brandon Drury. Over to first, and he's saved. First offering, and it just misses. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Another move to first, and he's back again. Cronenworth off of first with 2 away. That one missing inside. The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. And the 2-2. Gets under it and pops it up. Ruff makes the catch, and that'll do it. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 21. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
And here it comes. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting loose out there. Hill getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. Inside, just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
And he deals. That one drifts inside. Right-handed reliever. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one is back and brings it in at the wall.
Definitely did get all of that one, but man,
Now
the wind
back,
almost pushed it
second
over the
baseman.
fence and left.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off. Line drive, caught.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Grisham ranges to his right. Puts the squeeze on it. And that is that. Mets go down quickly, but they lead it 4-1. Back here at the ballpark, top of inning number 7. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Righty delivers. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Lugo warming up as well. Next offering is down low. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Leading off for the Padres.
So up next, Trent Grisham. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Nimmo sizing this one up, and there's one down.
The batter, the catcher, Austin Nola.
Now it's going to be Austin Nola.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Kim at first, one gone. Next pitch, not close, up high. Now one missed. Next one off the plate inside. They're now 3-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And a foul ball. 3-2 on the way. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. At the belt and fires. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Lindor, that's 1. On the first, double play, and that's the inning. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres 1. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Darren Ruff.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
Clips the corner. That's strike 1. And the righty deals. And misses inside. And a pitch. And that's just foul. The 1-2. And now 2-2. kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
The catcher, number 3, Nimmo.
Here's the catcher to hit, Tomas Nido. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals, and downstairs. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 down. So the batting order turns over, and here is Brandon Nimmo. And a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning alive.
First pitch swing in, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Starling Marte up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That ends the inning. Mets strand 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. So they turn things over to the righty, Drew Smith. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Jurickson Profar digs in now.
San Diego, the left fielder, number 10, Jurickson.
The pitch.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer, is getting loose. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Profar gets a piece there. The 1-2 stays alive. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. And he deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out and one away.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Here's Juan Soto. First pitch, and he just misses. And delivers outside. Left-hand batter waits. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Here's a drive out to right center. Way back there. Look out. Gone. Juan Soto goes deep, and they slice into the lead. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Here's Manny Machado now.
Up next for the Padres, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Popped up. Lindor gets under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter, Josh Bell.
Here's Josh Bell. In there for strike 1.
0-1 for count.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is downstairs.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out. They'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that'll do it. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres 2. Steven Wilson taking over on the mound, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 48, Steven Wilson.
And welcome back. Here's Francisco Lindor.
Leading up for the Mets, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. Just missed. And here it comes. Swings through that one.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And the count 1-2. Righty delivers. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, they went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Swing and a tapper. Sends it to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canha.
And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. In there, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Adrian Morejon getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Lindor, the runner at second with one away. In the air out towards right center. Grisham moving to his left. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. 2 outs. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Popped up. Kim has a beat on it, and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Mets lead 1, but they still lead this one 4-2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Edwin Diaz. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Here in Queens, here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And here we are, 9th inning, elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
Yeah, that's the key. You get on base, you divide that attention a little bit of the pitcher on the mound, and maybe the next hitter gets a mistake and hits it a long way.
The first baseman, number 17, Brandon Drury.
So digging in, Brandon Drury. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. Right-handed reliever. There's the strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And now just 2 outs away. Two now. Stays alive. And a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now 2 gone. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. And first offering is fouled off. Gets him to chase after that one.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, these guys win a wild card game at home, but you know what? When you get into a wild card game, you don't care if it's on the road, at home. You're so laser focused, and you have one thing on your mind. That's the W. They got it today. Congratulations, boys. You're moving on.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for watching the National League Wildcard Game on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Padres, tonight's paid attendance at Citi Field, 41,922. The Mets thank you for your continued support and remind you to please get home safely.
Pre-game festivities coming to a close. It's electric in here. The National League Wild Card game is next. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. Coming up, the National League Wild Card game on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Postseason baseball, Singy, it's always great to see and be a part of.
Oh, Boog, you just never know what's in store when it comes to postseason baseball. You do know you're going to see some amazing pitching, guys coming out of the bullpen throwing 100, some incredible defensive plays, some big knocks, and maybe a mistake or two that'll live on forever. All I do know is I'm pumped up for this one.
Your 2022 New York Mets.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And starting in this one, Jacob deGrom.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
So just about set, stepping in for San Diego, Jurickson Profar. Marte makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all. Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end, trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
No score, just getting started, top of the first. Fouled off, he was late. The wind to kick the pitch. That misses the zone, and a full count down.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Three-two now. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Manny Machado up to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Machado started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. Check swing, but he went too far. And that is strike two. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Middle of the first. Bottom half of inning number one coming up. No score after a half inning. Bottom of the first. And today on the hill, Blake Snell. What do you have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Leading up for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Line in the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. And a strike in there. The 1-1. And a foul ball. One and two now. And down on strikes. And one gone.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Starling Marte takes one off the outside here. Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Next one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One down, base is empty. That's out to center field. Grisham settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 away.
Batting third.
Here's the Mets lineup now. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty upstairs.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because...
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
The designated hitter,
DeGrom back to work. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. The 1-1. Late with the swing there.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
One, two now. And that one wrapped foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And quickly one away in the second.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
No score here in the second.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
No, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the ball, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Brandon Drury to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Slow roller to third. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Pete Alonso.
Leading up for the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and it still hit him.
Here's Mark Canha. Swings through that one. 0-1. At the belt and fires. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Canha swings and crushes one. Out to left. That's back there. Gone. Mark Canha takes him deep, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
for a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So up next, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender.
The second baseman.
Fought off foul. On a line, base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Snell, he's known to have exceptional stuff. The strikeout number is usually way up there. However, he does have some issues with walks from time to time. Nobody out, runner at first. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging. One away.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
So up next for New York, Darren Ruff. First offering misses the mark.
And because of that, the pitch count can get high and not consistently deep into the ball games like you would expect for a guy who can get so many swings and misses.
McNeil, the base runner at first with 1 out. The next offering misses. And now 2-0. And it's about controlling that stuff, right? I mean, he's got to harness all of that electric stuff and keep it at least somewhat in the strike zone.
Yeah, I'd say a guy like this sometimes needs to simplify the repertoire. Instead of trying to throw 3 and 4 pitches, just stick with 2 pitches that are very effective. Perhaps you can keep the pitch count down, get yourself deeper into the ball game.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Tomas Nido at the plate. In there for strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
So the lineup flips over. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brandon Nimmo. And the first offering is not close. Up the middle and a base hit. McNeil headed home. He'll score, and they're up by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
So 2 on with 2 away. And the batter now, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, number 6. Starling Marte.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's inside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next pitch inside, 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Two on, 2 outs. This one in the air, right field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor.
Shortstop, Francisco.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
0-1 now. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Fastball almost got him there. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the inning is over. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Citi Field, top half of the 3rd inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. And ball 1. Here comes the pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Kim gets his lead at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and one away in the top of the 3rd.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now it's Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. In there for strike 1. The pitch. way outside. And the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Right through there. Got him. 2 gone.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And a strike. One and 2 here. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That ball's carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track. Padres lead 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Bottom of the inning, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning is so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The pitch. 0-1.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
The pitch. Missed inside with the curve. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. The punch out there, and there's one down. Now here is Mark Canha. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time on. First offering, and it just misses. And he deals. Close, but call the ball. And the count is 2-0. And a pitch. Slider misses outside. That's in for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
McNeil in the box now. No balls and a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Snell picked to first. Canha dives back in safely. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. And a pitch. Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw to second. Tag. Out. out at second.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Out to short. Slings it across, and that'll do it. As we go to the top of the fourth, stepping in for San Diego, Juan Soto.
San Diego, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
DeGrom back to work. And that one is in for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that one fouled off. Chop to the left side. Has some trouble with it. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, third baseman, Manny Machado.
And now it's Manny Machado.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him. Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and part of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell at the plate now. In there, and it's 0-1. Righty delivers. Foul ball. And a base hit into right. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Went down on strikes his first time through. Two on, 1 out.
Outside,
And there's a foul ball. Soto on third. Bell over at first with 1 away. And a 1-2. Stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses, and the Padres waste a chance.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Brandon Drury will hit next. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Late swing, fouled off. The pitch just missed. Here's a 1-1 and fouled off. And the pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Makes the grab, and the inning is over. Padres leave a pair. They're down 4-0. Bottom 4, and stepping in for New York, Eduardo Escobar.
Leading up for the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
The line to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
That hits the dirt. Ball 2. The wind to the pitch. And now 2-1. And now the lefty. Good eye in that spot.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
And the 3-1. In the air, right side of the infield. Drury puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now the first baseman, Darren Ruff. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
The lefty, the 1-0. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grisham racing over to make the catch. Down in order go the Mets. They lead 4-0. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. And now Ha-Sung Kim.
San Diego, the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
The right-hander back to work. That smash towards center. Nimmo makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The center fielder, number 2, Trent Grisham.
Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
2-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swings and misses. Slider right there. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The 2-2. In the air to left center. Canna makes the catch, and that'll do it. Padres go down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. And welcome back. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom five. Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. That just misses, and that's ball one. Good eye right there.
2-0.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Fastball moved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Starling Marte. In there for strike one.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Now, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Blake Snell will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Adrian Morejon on the pitch here, and he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. More home throws over. Marte dives back in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's a curve through for a strike.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Alonso stands in now and watches strike 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. Marte leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Marte on the move. Pitch inside. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
And that one in the air center field. Grisham settles under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets strand 1, but they're in front 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profar.
The wind of the pitch. Way high. And the right-hander deals. Looked like it was a little bit up. And the righty deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Ruff takes it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Juan Soto, 1 for 2.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Here comes the pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now a slow roller to second. McNeil picks it up, throws to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado. In there, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
The pitch. Out there to center. Nimmo in position. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. That is the inning. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres nothing. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 6th, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
For the Mets, the left fielder,
Morejon back to work.
Canha.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. First offering misses the mark. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Wilson, the right-hander, also getting loose. The pitch. Up the middle. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next to the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Eduardo Escobar. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next pitch, way upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike. And that's in for a strike. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Ruff in the box again, takes the strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swung on, belted. Way back there. And that ball is gone. Darren Ruff leaves the yard. And they add a couple more. It's 6-0.
Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
And next for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas.
First pitch just misses.
Nido.
2 down, nobody on.
Come on, man, now.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That one is upstairs. Kicks and deals. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Two outs. Liner caught it second. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 6 and the Padres nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Josh Bell.
Leading off for the Padres, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Nito makes the catch, and there's one away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Righty to the plate. Ball one there. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away to start the 7th. Went right after him with that 2-strike pitch as he continues to roll on the mound.
Yeah, he's not out there trying to nibble at all. He is attacking the strike zone. And I think when your confidence builds as the start goes on, still putting up all zeros on the scoreboard gives you a lot of confidence that you can really continue to go after these guys.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He circles the bases, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 6-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And there's a ball. Up the middle. McNeil gets it to first. That's the third out. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 6 and the Padres 1. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Tim Hill. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Tim Hill.
Back here at Citi Field, here's a speed threat, Brandon Nimmo.
For the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And he deals. And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strike.
At the belt and fires. That one misses. 2-0. Called strike right there. Here's a 2-1. Bounce to the right. Fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, right fielder, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets for the 4th time tonight. That one's in there, 0-1.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The pitch. Up the middle. Cronenworth throws on to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes. And now 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
And now the lefty. That clips the corner. That one not close. Ball 3. And a pitch. Liner snagged at first. Mets go down quickly. They lead it though 6-1. Welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Trent Grisham.
From San Diego, the center fielder, number 2, Trent Grisham.
Why to kick the pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. Next pitch is inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the righty deals. And down on strikes he goes. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, as you can see, got him way out in front with that off-speed pitch. He was set up perfectly by the previous pitch. Good fastball, speed up the hitter's timing, and then all of a sudden with a really good arm action, same arm speed, could not recognize the changeup.
Next to hit, Austin Nola. In there for strike 1. And that one upstairs. One now. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A shot to left. And they close the gap. It's 6-2.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Number 10.
And here is Jurickson Profar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. And it's even up. The pitch. Next offering is outside. Here's the 2-2. And now it's filled up. In the air, center field. Nimmo on his way over. Racing, makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. They turn things over to the southpaw, Joely Rodriguez. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Joely Rodriguez.
Two outs, bases empty. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Nito makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. Now a 6-2 ball game. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Steven Wilson. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
And a pitch. Fouled off left side. The pitch. That one drifts inside. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. And now it's even up. The pitch. Got him looking. And there's one down.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. He's already homered in this game. Next pitch is popped up. Cronenworth makes the play, and there are 2 down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
McNeil in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Here comes a pitch. They say you win. Right-hander kick steals. Going to count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the right-hander deals. That one to first. Drury takes it to the bag, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. They lead it 6-2. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Tyler McGill, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Tyler McGill.
And welcome back. We go to the 9th. Stepping in for San Diego, Manny Machado. And here we are, 9th inning elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
He's got to find a way just to quiet things down, work his way onto the base path so that they can have an inning and get back in this game.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Line drive, base hit right field. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The relay, but he's in there easily.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So man aboard. Now Josh Bell, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Machado stands at second with no outs. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Runner leads away at second. To the right side, McNeil over to pick it up. Over to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The batter, the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
On the ground, base hit, and a run in to score.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, trying to protect this lead.
Number 39, Edwin Diaz.
One gone, runner at first. So digging in now for San Diego, Brandon Drury. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. On the ground to short, could be 2. Flips for 1. Ow! A double play to end it.
Well, these guys win a wild card game at home, but you know what? When you get into a wild card game, you don't care if it's on the road, at home. You're so laser focused, and you have one thing on your mind. That's the W. They got it today. Congratulations, boys. You're moving on.
For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for watching the National League Wildcard Game on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious New York Mets, 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Padres, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 14 minutes.
Pre-game festivities coming to a close. It's electric in here. The National League Wildcard Game is next. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Coming up, the National League wildcard game on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the New York Mets. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Postseason baseball, Singy, it's always great to see and be a part of.
Oh, Boog, you just never know what's in store when it comes to postseason baseball. You do know you're going to see some amazing pitching, guys coming out of the bullpen throwing 100, some incredible defensive plays, some big knocks, and maybe a mistake or two that'll live on forever. All I do know is I'm pumped up for this one.
Your 2022 New York Mets.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. What's the scouting report on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in for San Diego, Jurickson Profar. And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 7:37.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Now one missed. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next offering is fouled back. That one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next one in the dirt. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Machado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. The pitch. And it's 1-1.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Fought off foul. Next offering is down low. 2-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. The 2-2 now. Got him. 2 out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Kicks and fires. And now the count is even.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next pitch is outside. Soto, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside. Now 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
That'll hit the second baseman.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And that's in there for strike 1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Oh, 2 now. And ball 1.
Fast-paced, win-or-go-home game. This is a big opportunity to jump on the board right away.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Padres leave a pair. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Bottom of the first. And today on the hill, Blake Snell. What's the word on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Bottom of the first, here's Brandon Nimmo.
Leading up for the Mets, the center fielder, Brandon.
And he deals.
Nimmo.
There's the strike. Deal 1. Right side. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and that's going to roll to the wall. Throw, and it gets away. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
Really nice job of hitting right there, but you've got to be a better base runner than that and understand the situation. With nobody out, you got to be able to shut it down, stay at second, keep yourself in scoring position instead of killing a potential rally.
Starling Marte up to hit. In the air, out towards left center. He makes the grab. 2 away now. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Francisco Lindor in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On the inside corner for a strike. The pitch. And he pumps it a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Down the line towards the corner. Soto drops steps, heads back on it. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless here on the show. Back here in Queens, Brandon Drury to the plate.
Leading off for the Padres, the first baseman, number 17, Brandon Drury.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Edge of the zone, called a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. The wind to the pitch. And a swing and a miss. 1 out in second.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ha-Sung Kim. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
So 2 down now, and here is Trent Grisham.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is outside. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. In for a strike, now 3-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. The big righty strikes out the side.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso.
The designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And a pitch. And that's outside. Snell, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. The next offering misses. And that's ball 2. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
And that movement is, I mean, really what makes the difference, because a hitter can know that the changeup is coming and try to time up his rhythm to connect. But when it has that late movement, you miss the bat or maybe you get it off the end.
Next offering misses, and it's a full count.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Mark Canha.
The left fielder, Mark Canha.
And first offering is fouled off. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. The pitch. Got him. Now 1 away.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Not here.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out.
Not a fast runner on the base pass, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
No score here in the second. Next pitch misses, and 1-1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The 2-1. To the right side. Whips it to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Citi Field, and now it's Austin Nola.
Leading off for San Diego, the catcher, Austin Nola.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side. Fires over to Ruff. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
The left fielder, number 10, Jurickson Profar.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. in there, and it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Next offering is fouled back. Smash to the left side. Throw to first is in time. Score at 5-3 for the second out with the third baseman shifted over there. Wow, Siggy, StatCast tells us he fired an absolute bullet to first, and it needed to be a bullet.
Yeah, 87 miles per hour on a line, Boog, and that's some heat from across the diamond. Really close play at first, but the ball just beat him to the bag.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Juan Soto. That one's in there, 0-1. Top of the third, no score. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
And that one pulled foul. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The line to kick the pitch. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
As we go to the last of the third. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And a pitch. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. You'll one. And that's through there for a strike. Here comes the pitch. That one ripped right center field, way back there. And that one is out of here. Eduardo Escobar leaves the park, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 1-0.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Darren Ruff up now for the Mets.
Batting 8, the first baseman,
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
The wind and the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's off the mark, and the count is filled up. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Tomas Nido at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And now the lefty.
Oh, that's out.
Runner at first with no outs here. That clips the corner. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 1 out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brandon Nimmo now at the plate. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. Rough over at first with 1 away. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And a 2-1 on the way. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Left-hand batter waits. And he chases that one. Out number 3. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. On to inning number 4. It's the Mets 1 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Manny Machado.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
And the right-hander back to work. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 1 away.
Up next for the Padres, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. And that's in there for strike one. The Padres still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes. 2 down.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
Cronenworth.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch just misses. Just missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike. The pitch. Strike 2. Righty delivers. Rips that one to right. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Drury. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And the Padres waste a chance. 1 left for San Diego, still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's Starling Marte.
Leading up for the Mets, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
Snell back to work. That a curve drops in for a strike. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. And a 1-1. Upstairs. Kicks and fires. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Snell picked to first. Marte dives back in. Another throw over. Oh, the throw is wild. Marte aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Pickoff move to first. Marte back easily. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. Nobody out. Runner at first. In the dirt. In there safely. And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect. And he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. In there for strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a base hit. Marte around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 2-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
One down. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canha.
First offering misses the mark. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. The pitch. And it's even up. And now the count filled up 3-2. And he deals. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 2.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout.
Number 1.
You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Man at first, Jeff McNeil stands in. Grounded out his first time up. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away, but no advance. That's ball 1. And the 1-0. In the air, left field, Profar settles underneath it, brings it in, and that is that. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 2 and the Padres nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
Leading off for the Padres, the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
The pitch. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. One away here in the 5th.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a screamer into the outfield. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Nola.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Nola getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
2 down, nobody on.
Inside, ball 2.
That one missed. Now 3-0. And now 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Late swing, fouled off.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
The wind of the pitch. The punch out there. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres down in order. They trail things here 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Leading off, Eduardo Escobar.
Leading off for the Mets, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On the ground to third. Machado throws to first in time. Escobar out of the play.
Now batting, the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
So up next for New York, Darren Ruff. He reached out a walk his first time. Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball 1. Kicks and fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Now batting, catcher, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike one. The line to kick the pitch. And a swing and a line drive into right field. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's going to be Brandon Nimmo. That one's in there, 0-1. And the pitch. Now 1-1. Two outs. And a curve misses outside. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out of the center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
So digging in, Starling Marte. And that one fouled off.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And misses inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Number 21 up and throwing. Number 50, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch. Check swing, went around. 1-2. In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Next one misses, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Nito, the lead runner, out at second. Nimmo on at first with 2 down. And he walked him.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now, Francisco Lindor, the switch hitter batting right.
He's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
First pitch, not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2 outs. Bases are full. On the ground, right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Out to center. Grisham under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Mets leave them loaded, but they're on top 2-0. Back here in Queens, top of the 6th inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar.
The left fielder, number 10.
And a pitch.
Profar.
Ball 1, no strikes. The righty deals. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Nito makes the grab, and there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Juan Soto now. First offering misses badly for ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye right there.
Count 2-1.
The 2-1. Swings and misses at one down below the zone.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, and they're down 2-0. Number 21 into the game, and his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
The designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And here it comes. That misses. Ball one. Bullpen action for the Padres. Steven Wilson, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Hill, the lefty, warming up as well. Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a line drive caught.
Now batting, left fielder, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. First offering misses the mark. Righty to the plate. That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering upstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Smoke to the left, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Man at second with one away. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff.
Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Canna coming home. He will score. It's 3-zip.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Down the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar. He's already
Now
homered
batting,
here in this
third
one.
baseman, Eduardo.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
Count 0-2.
McNeil leads off first with one away. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Right side, hard hit. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Cronenworth throws on to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Now batting, the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
And now the first baseman, Darren Ruff. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty delivers. That one drilled left field. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. To second now, but he's safe as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets.
The catcher, number 3, Nimmo.
In the air, right field. Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Padres nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. Josh Bell at the plate now.
Leading off for San Diego, the designated hitter, Josh Bell.
The pitch. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Oh, 1 down. And delivers outside. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. First pitch just misses. And the righty deals. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Bounce to the right side. McNeil gets to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 17, Brandon Drury.
2 outs, base is empty. Brandon Drury, the next up for the Padres. And that's in there for strike one. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Hill.
Number 25, Tim Hill.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a foul ball. Back to the mound. He caught it behind his back. And that's a great play for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And next for the Mets, Starling Marte. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hill, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. Next offering is in for a strike.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds. Add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
Hard hit, right side. And now the lefty. That one missing inside. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two. Line drive caught.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
That's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake. One guy that was really great once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next offering misses. It's 2-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Pulls that one foul. Next offering is down low. And that's ball 3. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Out to short. Kim gloves it. Sends it across to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. But they lead it 4-0. For the top of the 8th. Now here is Ha-Sung Kim.
Leading off for the Padres, the shortstop.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
First offering misses the mark.
0-1, no strikes.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
That was straight queso right there.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
The 1-2. Stays alive. The wind to kick the pitch. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
The center fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So man aboard, and now Trent Grisham. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Kim on at first, nobody out. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Now fly ball to right center. Marte racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin Nola.
Man at first, Austin Nola, the next to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty delivers. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Just a slow ground ball this time. Over to McNeil. Throws it away.
Well, he hung in there at second to get the out, but the return throw to first is way offline, and I have to think the runner coming in the second had a part in that. You can't assume the double play, but because the batter moves up past first, he does get charged with the throwing error right there.
Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Jurickson Profar. And the first offering is not close. Two outs and one in scoring position. Late swing, foul to the left. There's a 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Good eye right there. And now 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Steven Wilson.
Number 48, Steven Wilson.
Back here at Citi Field. And now here is Pete Alonso.
Leading up for the Mets, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
And a pitch. Ball one there. Out to short. On to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. In there for strike one. The pitch. And now it's even up. Rolled over to third. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. In there, and it's 0-1. Now move to first. Canha back in on a dive. The 0-1, first offering. Runner goes. Pitch outside. Throw, and they got him. Brings it in for the third out. Joely Rodriguez now to pitch out of the pen here, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Rodriguez.
And welcome back. Here's Juan Soto. And here we are, ninth inning elimination game, and they're trying to keep their season alive. They need him to get on base.
Yeah, that's the key. You get on base, you divide that attention a little bit of the pitcher on the mound, and maybe the next hitter gets a mistake and hits it a long way.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run.
Next offering way off the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. And a pitch. Down on strikes, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Now only one out remaining. Here's Josh Bell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Trevor May up and loosening in the pen. That one hooked foul. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball. To the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, these guys win a wild card game at home, but you know what? When you get into a wild card game, you don't care if it's on the road, at home. You're so laser focused, and you have one thing on your mind. That's the W. They got it today. Congratulations, boys. You're moving on.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for watching the National League Wild Card game on MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base.